Welcome to the stream. Today on Honkai Star Rail, we say farewell to Penacony. But first, in our journey through the databank, we come upon a name that has been bothering us ever since we met Sempo for the first time. It's the Masked Fools, following the path of elation. Even an organization like the Masked Fools sing praises of their Eon. The Eon will never give you up, never let you down, or run around and desert you. They will never make you cry, say goodbye, or tell a lie and hurt you. Says Ast Rickley, super popstar of the Epsilon 12 system. Ast Rickley. Yes, okay. The Masked Fools tell a parable of the birth of their beloved Eon. When the Eon of Elation climbed to the highest branch of the Tree of Existence, they saw the cold and despicable void, the stars operating like machinery, and how the meaning of all things bows before nothingness. They continued looking until they saw a baby fall to the ground and cry because it had been wronged. The Eon burst into laughter, laughter so clear it tore through the cold universe, and still reverberates through the universe today. We have been Rickley rolled. Avast. The fools believe that the truth of the world is a joke, and that the ultimate meaning of all things lies in mere laughter. The universe is merciless. There is joy to eliminate pain, dilute sorrow, resist nihilism, and heal wounds. Laughter, the gift of intelligent races, is the only answer. Masked Fools are extremely radical when it comes to their beliefs among the followers of Elation. In their pursuit of pleasure, they do whatever it takes to find it, often causing havoc wherever they go. They laugh at heroes for self-righteousness, kings for their lust of power, lovers for their infatuation, and scholars for their overthinking. The fool's objective is to stir the stagnant pool of life to create surges and change, because change is a source of mockery and amusement to the fools. It would be a welcome sight if someone could turn the tables on them. Maybe that someone will be us, eventually. Aha! Eons will be something we will be reading up when we are finally done with factions. But now, where's the plot at? Farewell, Penacony, unconquered. You wake up in the dream pool and find yourself back in the Real Reverie Hotel. According to March 7th, you really have woken up this time from Anna's dream. The Stellaron was sealed while you were out, and all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. She also said that the family has invited the crew to the family's Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. High-end cruise ships, luxury banquets. Now this is what a celebration banquet ought to look like. What else are you waiting for? Get ready to set off. Seems we are just gonna be celebrating today. Certainly nothing will interrupt the festivities.
The tour is over, and it's time for some rest.
Who is indeed about to be over? Robin.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
There is no sunshine here. There isn't even any windows. Marge.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
There isn't even a butt. Correct. Am I dreaming?
You're not dreaming. We're in the Reverie Hotel. In the real world. The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
What happened to the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
That's probably for the better.
The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
I shouldn't have read what the quest is about, considering you are reading it to me.
Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Well, I am ready.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
Yeah, safe. What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony.
Of the real Penacony? What breathtaking views are there?
The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
A fancy button model, you say? Right. That's a thread we have not finished up on yet. All the buttons that Sparkle handed out to the people. Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony
Yeah,
have
we
no
know.
idea
I know.
the family's officials.
Yeah.
All the major lineages.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
So you did eat the cake. Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jewel Hostelry.
Meanwhile, where the fireflies fly.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile.
Try to look like an NPC.
And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
No time for fun. And games. Especially games.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities.
What happens first? Death or reward?
How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens. Right?
Maybe death is its own reward.
But you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure. I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Eating good food. What more could you want? Oh, Topaz is also here.
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stands beforehand.
Oh, so the airship is also in the dream, I guess.
This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
I'm just thinking that that is the case, because these bubbles don't look like they would be in reality.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Topaz, the aviator. Nambi, what are you doing? Oh, you found a pig. Possibly multiple pigs. I guess you are distracted then. But these are not enemies, huh? Yeah. There's just pigs around. The musical clef in the sky also doesn't look real. Yeah, you are kinda right.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Who was on the team? Brownie. Nambi, are you coming? I don't think you will. Snore, snore. Can I? Yeah, I can reset Nambi to have him be helpful again.
Oh, free stuff.
And then goodbye. The treasure over there, Nambi. No way to get there, but
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Mr. Family God, you sound weirdly like someone else. And there's all those buttons.
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets.
Definitely not yourself, though.
According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode!" Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Has anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance.
Sure, Sparkle. What are you planning? Aside from blowing up Penacony. Think I get to you later. Pig is back.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Toss an oak cake roll to Numby.
Numby, catch!
Disappointed? After eating the oak cake roll, Numby seems a bit uncomfortable.
Ooh, oops, not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Numby, please, calm down.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Feldspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Feldspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye. Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Work calls are the worst.
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Better just talk with work in person.
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarillo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and we're going to tear it wide open.
But first, treasure. Else my pig will never calm down. Are you done now?
Free stuff.
You are not done, but also... Cannot be opened. I just saw that there was a teleporter right behind that. Where? How?
Watch yourselves in front of the ice.
How was that farther away than leading me upstairs first?
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies. Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
That's not an NPC model. Are you gonna be playable, old Lottie? That would be really funny.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
I'm surprised Nambi can sit still considering there's treasure inside.
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
I think he is more ears than you are.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the Dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose. This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated.
You seem friendly, possibly too friendly.
The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Please continue the topic.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
the mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
All the crows, all the dead, to appear nevermore. And what about Sunday? He had a bad day.
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
I wonder if we'll ever get that guy as playable.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the Sweet Dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again.
Shaban, you still exist.
Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
Yeah, now.
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes.
Definitely needs an origami bird on top.
To the Nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Le Maître Lefay. The cosmos will become the historian. We should only serve as its secretaries. Now we are Trailblazer. Was not on the team today. Talk to Shaban and prepare a drink. Optional chat with your fellow members.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
But what about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
Can Pom Pom protect the Express if something happens? What happened to you in Inner Stream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated. Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make any move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Anna's dream? Did you make any anime?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth. The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
Ready to mix your drink?
What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Been there, done that.
All right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
How about bittersweet?
Here's Bitter Dreams, the least popular drink in this bar. It's bitter and sour, just like the harsh realities of life. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
The most unpopular thing, not a bad choice. Oh, the minigame returns. This is silly if you didn't do that, right? Like, you can just not do the whole bar mixing thing. I really want an origami bird, but I guess we are sour. Bitter dreams, very bitter, very refreshing. Death is a bitter truth, but what you did will be remembered by history.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my friend, Gallagher. Death is a bitter truth, but what you did will be remembered by history. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Pom-pom? No, Himeka. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. Roger. Catch you later. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himeka? Hey, I was about to ask the same thing. Thinking. It's a secret for now. Be patient, you'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey, I can't wait! All the flowers are dying. Oh no, not the flowers.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Yay, one bitter drink.
I mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Penacony is very bitter in my mind.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Switching to Jade.
Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top-quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big, elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
More importantly, treasure.
Not exactly eye-catching.
Whipping.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
No single treasure compares to that hat. Yeah, that is certainly one fancy hat.
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth. Just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Oh, there's birds here on the ship too. We have not found any yet. Or maybe I just didn't listen well enough.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
Well, let's fly the ship somewhere else. Where? Oh. Found one. Captain's orders. Hard to port. Full speed ahead. Go, go, go. All hands on deck, Tweet. I think I hear something. Tweet, tweet. Turn the wheel. I'm the new captain now. Many a storm I've weathered. And safely I sail you all through. Ah, I forgot to recruit crew members. Captain without a ship, how embarrassing. And here I was so excited. Oh no, I can feel my cheeks burning. I'm going to bury my head underneath my wings for a while. Just pretend none of that ever happened, and don't tell the other birds. Cannot be opened, but there's a clock in there. Oh, this leads back here. Okay. Just checking for birds. I guess there is none.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn Alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash.
Or whip.
However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership.
But brain death is what people go here for. You are not wrong. Maybe this is fine. Maybe it will invite more people.
After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system.
Money makes the multiverse go round.
By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Oh.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
Plus, you have a clock in your... Oh, and treasure. The lighting on a stage is so bright. Why is everyone staring at me? I don't know any magic tricks, so can someone else take over? Help, did I just shiver? Why is everyone staring at me? Could it be that I put on my clock hands in reverse? Now, how do I get anywhere? I wonder. Ah. No, this needs to be here. But there's a possibility. Puzzling. And this can also work. This one being higher is weird. Like, how do I get off this place to begin with? I thought about going around, but it also doesn't work. These clock puzzles have become quite a bit. Okay. That's a bit weird that worked. Like, this feels very unintended. Like if this thing was one longer. Which it isn't. How would I even get anywhere from this? No. Puzzling. Like, if I could get back to the start, then this would work. But that's not an option. And this thing does not interact with the mirror at all in useful ways. This isn't even the last gear, also. Middle gonna be at the top. What do you mean with middle? This. Thanks. And this I already had. Okay. Thanks, I did not see that connection. Ah, my dial feels so heavy. What was I doing just now? Oh, magic countdown. A schedule for the hall. Alright, it's been arranged. All the performance will go ahead as scheduled. Please enjoy a wonderful time on board the airship. I wonder if Boss has listed the next schedule up yet. And all of this for some robes and blocks.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Switching to final guest. Meanwhile, these three standing around a treasure chest.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever.
You're just really good at being a stowaway by now.
So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Soldiers pay. Ask about the location of the Bon and Jade exchange. Nice sword. Is this a place that exists? Not right now, that's for sure.
A pawn shop that grants wishes? Nah, sounds too good to be true.
If they can really grant my wish, I wonder what they'll ask for in return.
Buttons have even crept on our radiant feldspar. Weird. Ah, buttons.
So this is the legendary Radiant Feldspar. I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Wait, I hear a bird. Where? Oh, this is open now. Picture of ice cream. Picture of cakes. Oh, but I'm curious, why am I missing a bird? I can hear it. Something dangling from the ceiling. Oh. Hello there, this is a special exercise for birds. It's called the Horizon Topsy-Turvy. Going upside down can improve blood flow into the brain, boost mental capacities, and enhance sense of balance. You just need the right angle, learn to go upside down, and you'll see the world from a whole new perspective. From this angle, everyone looks like a busy little star. Weird, why are there so many stars circling in my vision? Now that my leg workout is done, it's time for big exercises. Hope the next time I see you, you will join our fitness crew and try doing headstands with me.
Is that her? Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
Has really been postponed.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family, as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
There was suddenly a stiff breeze. Oh, optional. Find the trailblazer on the Radiant Feldspar. Where could Lee have gone?
What happened in Penacony?
Where could she run off to in such a hurry? This is where we are supposed to go. If I was me, where would I go?
A pleasure to meet you.
Not playing captain, apparently. Where would LD be?
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
That's Jade's room. That's... Ah, it's you, our esteemed guest. Thank you for saving me. Oh, that's Topaz's room. Okay.
What services do you require?
Okay. Yeah, that's Jade. Playing hide and seek. Ah!
If I win,
Oh no. What are you doing?
your chest is mine.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
Is this Sparkle?
They are still a ball of fire as ever. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Or maybe it's just Lee being Lee.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious. No, it's not the best time to do that.
But treasure.
Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange. Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
That is a monkey paw level of wish.
Everything you have.
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
You know there's limits.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop. Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
And Lee has left.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Huh? Origami Bird Clash is a match-free battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the origami bird's combat power. What's the name of this game again? Candy Crush? Or something like that. Surely there's also different versions. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. The opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. Clash of Birds. Select a fruit and swap. Select a fruit to swap and match 3 identical fruits to clear them. I know how this works. Clear fruits to increase the bird combat power. Each cycle has a limited number of moves. The cycle ends upon running out of moves. Why are we Stacy? I'm looking if there's any obvious combos I could make. To make something bigger than a match 3, but... How is this possible?
I won? I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true! Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me! Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Sadly, I cannot play more. Surely there will be opportunities later.
Excuse me, I was here first.
Got it.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out. Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del? Well, will you go out with me?
I'm not gonna tell you how I found out though.
I will. Really? I mean, really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Congratulations, Stel. You found love through cheating.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours. Yeah, let's go.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Yeah, that's us.
Is that
What are you doing, Lee? What are you doing off screen?
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Jump! Jump, Lee!
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seeped out from his deep, metal-constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? should go back and ask.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid.
Isn't the only thing you gave them information? I mean, not sure about the gambler, I guess, but one person found who they were looking for, and the other knew what their girlfriend likes.
Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
And whether the girl keeps being around him despite not having any money.
Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
So yes, you make monkey's paw wishes.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
You know too much, Jade.
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
Are there 10 here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes.
Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate.
Meanwhile, you have been goofing off.
The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Where are we jumping? We can fly, Tweet. You're so not a romantic. What's a romantic? I don't get it, Tweet. You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing toward the distance, feeling the flow of wind, and imagine yourself soaring freely through the covers of clouds, until a fierce billow messes up your grey hair, snapping you out of your daydream. You recall a classic Penaconian romance film, where a kindred companion is standing beside you, promising you that if you jump, I'll jump too. While jumping off the edge plop you right back in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday. You recall the first time you dived into the dream and how you plummeted into the golden hour. You can't help but smile. My heart will go on. Yeah, that was definitely a Titanic reference. Ah, great. Chat with the guests. Like this guy? These guys?
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
What are you guys whispering about?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I agree. Now let's congratulate Miss Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You sure left in a hurry, Aventurine.
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. You wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. And punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will ya?
What were you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
I hope you guys have fun at the festival.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose. No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
Can I please get your autograph, Dr. Ratio? Do you know Aventurine?
This individual is my responsibility during the trip. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate Aventurine? How many Katniss points?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
Thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the Guild.
I hope you have fun at the festival. Not.
Then you'll excuse me.
I do. I do excuse you. Pig.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
I'm in the mood for a job change.
So direct. Aren't you afraid I might take you seriously? Thinking about it, though, the lives of the Nameless are so excessively exciting. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. If one day you're tired and looking for a change in work environment, or you want a desk job, just contact me. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
I wanna ask you a question about that transform.
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
Topaz cannot turn into a big boss, I guess.
Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful. Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Belobog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Oh. Let's just take her in that room.
Services do you require?
Can't see who's out there. Can see this though. Why did you pull me out? I just got to the good part of the story. Eavesdropping isn't right. I'm just quietly listening. You won't even know I'm here. A story like the wind is like the wind sometimes. It can rise in any corner of the world, and I'll follow it wherever it blows. That's the nature of us birds. Oh no, I can feel someone staring at me. I hate this kind of attention. I'm out of here. Bye. Gotta bring the latest gossip to all my friends now. Can I play these? No. How do I get out? Tweet, 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 tweet. Sounds like there's a bird chirping. It's gone out to me. The telescope over here feels a bit redundant. Is there even a need to gaze upon the sky when you are surrounded by it? You don't understand, so you decide to use the telescope. The scenery through the telescope is vast. So vast that it evokes some delusion in you. Floating among the clouds for too long could physically make one in the clouds, which isn't necessarily a good thing. After admiring it for too long, you start feeling dizzy. Maybe a change of angle, or just stop looking altogether. You decide to look to the left. After fiddling with it for a moment, the telescope lens is aimed at an object and auto zooms. Everything looks so small from this angle. Even the buildings on Penacony's 12 hours look like chess pieces. This view gets your senses all abuzz for some reason. Look to the right. Look to the right. The telescopic lens's focal length reaches its maximum after continuously zooming in and out. You squint and look at the ship's empennage, suddenly realizing that it is truly eye-catching. Even high up in the sky, it's a pity that it's a plain design. Can you paint something on it? A crew member might know about this. Whistle coolly to the bird at the tip. Continue whistling. You calling for me? Do you know me? Stay safe when you're flying. I'll fly over to the rest when I'm tired. Thanks for your concern, Tweet. Then, if there's nothing else, I'll be off. Tweet, tweet, tweet. You don't have to keep talking to me. I don't know what to say. I should be heading back. Goodbye. Invisible cities. Visible clocks. Collect. Dear guest, want to change rooms? Move somewhere else that's more interesting? The bed sheet is on the floor and the pillow is on the ceiling. I've opened the Soul Glad bottle for you in advance to let all the carbonation out. It's bound to be flavorless now. Don't you feel that most guest rooms are too mundane? It's so dull to have neatly ironed bed sheets and properly arranged items. Isn't it better to have some excitement? I see excitement. At least this one has fewer states. Yeah. Still. Where are we cut off? Here. Aha. Sometimes things go well. Ah, I feel dizzy, so that's what it feels like when my dial is missing a piece. No wonder I even forgot about work matters. The stuffing in the pillow needs to be changed. Only one has sweet dreams if they sleep on a soft pillow. From now on, I'll ensure that the rooms I clean are the cleanest and most comfortable. After all, everyone wants to have a perfect dream. I still remember the duties that boss assigned to me.
I do like surprises.
Very surprising. I hear another bird. Oh, it's these two. I heard it around here. I guess they wouldn't do the same puzzle again. Heard a bird, but I'm not sure where it is yet again. And now I'm not even hearing it anymore. Huh. How? Perhaps from below. Don't hit me, Tweet. Hey friend, didn't you see me? Why did you break my mount? It's gonna get in the way of my overseeing duties. What mount? My mount, Tweet. It's what keeps me airborne here. Don't get me wrong, I can handle the height, but hovering for too long tires out my legs. Alright, I need to find a new spot to oversee things. Just make sure to line up when you're having fun on the airship so that everyone gets a chance to experience the recreational facilities. Found me! Congratulations, lucky one. Welcome to the most magical stall on the Radiant Feldspar. I only sell pieces from my most precious collection here. Only those lucky enough to find this place are granted the rare chance to buy them. How magical is magical? Let me see. If you're not looking to buy, then don't bother looking. I only sell the most coveted treasures here. Not just anybody gets to see them. Feathers for sale. Only for true connoisseurs of... Huh? Where are my feathers? Oh, how embarrassing. I forgot the tail feathers. I'm so sorry for the wasted trip, dear guest. I need to go back and find them. So, who's here?
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You saw me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat? Two murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Yes, definitely how I would call a vacation.
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time.
Yes. Initially, I thought the answer might lie with the riddle of the Watchmaker. I was looking in the wrong place, but I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Don't take the deal. Those IPC people may have ulterior motives.
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
Never felt hurt by this.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
Yeah,
I'll
not
send a
much
message
confidence
later
in
to check
those.
in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
That was not one of the optional people? Or did I miscount? Which arrow is optional now? That is what I'm wondering now. I guess you are optional.
Hey there, lively lady. Welcome to the Bonajade Exchange. What should I call you?
Choices. My name is Lee. You already know.
What a unique name. So, miss, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Boy. I want to be the CEO of the IPC.
Oh, this is your wish.
Lady Bonajade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
I'm listening.
To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
You want our conductor's tail?
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
It seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit her skill is using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully there are scissors on the express.
May fate bring us together again, Miss Trailblazer. May fate bring us together again.
Lady Bonajade stares at you, seemingly piercing through all your desires and thoughts. Does Pom Pom have a tail? Guess we'll have to check next we see him. Hoop deck. Himiko. No. You look like Himiko from behind. Do you have your voice actor back? He does not. You meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. Male Himiko, yes. Sincere regards to you too, dear friend, and I hope your voice actor gets better soon. Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle, such is the true remark of knightly grace. I have heard of your valiant deed at leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Drila smile upon you. The omen of evil? An admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil, a lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness, truly a matter of deep regret. Why were you not there during the final battle? I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation, yet I wish for Idrila to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. I hope you have fun at the festival. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. I guess this is find a seat.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk.
No, we talk to everybody.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
It's me, Firefly. I've got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. Firefly, I will find my dreams.
Huh? Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Wow! It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss Robin!
Over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Miss Robin! Glory to the family! Glory to the family! I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
People are insane for their idols.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, the celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for Oti Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, The Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Char Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
The audience cheers certainly sound like there's more guests than we can see.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
We haven't even been mentioned yet.
Oh, come on. It doesn't matter if she's talking about the old or new generation. We're all still part of the Astral Express family.
And now, the Sweet Dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
Hey, we can trade in the train for a ship.
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
Nameless! Nameless! Nameless!
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands?
Well, we might not keep that ship for long.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
One. Report the situation about the bomb. We got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on the ship. What's happening? It's all thanks to that masked fool. Miss Sparkle would explain the situation personally. How did you get into the group? Explain. Fine, spill it then. You're good at reading the room, I like that. Alright, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, all credit goes to the brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone. Pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons, she spent a whole 48 system hours on it. What the fritch is wrong with you? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. Your appreciation is received, of course. It was all down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mistress Sparkle bear her burden. Talk less, please. I also like to smile at always the ones with decent luck. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among $999. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck. How many? Don't panic. We'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we still have to rely on you all to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in the dream. But the blessing of order are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. Beauty is duty bound. IPC will lend our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Wanna bet who will survive this? Okay. Let's go! Okay, leaves the chat. That's your man. Yeah. You've lost half the time reading the chat. That's how it goes.
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Find the bombs. Use the function button below to check the map. Okay, there's none here. There's one over there. Indeed.
You finally arrived, so great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb.
You're not very good at character design, are you?
This is called foreshadowing. All right, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down to 5 and then explode. 5, 4, 1.
Where's 2?
Is it really that important? I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really ought to learn how to win a girl over.
This constable doll finally falls silent. You open it up. More like tear it apart, though that sounds cruel, and uncover its true nature, a mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. There's progress with the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. Which one would you like to hear first? Bad. The bad news is, I've found 131 bombs. The good news is, none of them are real bombs. Masked fools really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. Evacuation of the family is underway here. Bloodhounds are hot on the investigative trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
All these things to collect. This Fumo doll is a Sparkle lookalike. Fumo. According to the book Compilation of Sparks Vocabulary in Modern and Contemporary Times, the term Fumo was first coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle Planet often use FOMO, especially to refer to plush dolls. It's a FOMO! Oh good, you noticed too. Bit earlier than me, I guess. In other words, FOMO dolls translate to fluffy doll 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 doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes a lot of sense. The FOMO doll is staring right at you. And dismantle your bomb. FOMO doll continues to stare right at you. Can you speak, please? FOMO doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? If you don't speak, then your silence equates to consent. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a FOMO doll. Not that of an imaginary neutron bomb, which means there's no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. Dadgum whoppaboo! I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217. Talking dolls. That's after I got help from the hounds and the man with the plaster head. Who knows when we'd find them all if we looked for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habit, I'm afraid we are going to have to keep filtrating through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us.
Again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I need your help finding a bomb.
It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, miss. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soulglad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results showed it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene.
So many red herrings.
Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that would be the key to exposing Dr. Bloom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding one?
The red herring?
Wrong answer! A red herring is a fake clue to misdirect. It's not meant to be evidence. Oh, gray hair, gray hair. It's been so long, but you haven't changed at all. I'm sorely disappointed. But, seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You'd better find that real bomb quickly.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. The trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I have found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade a dealer with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Agenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down.
Welcome to the Radiant Feldspar, good lady. I'm a dangerous bomb, and an outlaw who despises law and order. May you have a splendid day.
I'm guessing you're also not a real bomb.
I know, but so what? I'm still crazy and dangerous. In case you don't believe, allow me to show you. Go fudge yourself, you muddle fudger! To be frank, I didn't become an outlaw because I'm a fudging bomb. It's because I'm the fudging owner of an ancient, mad, forbidden curse. Care to experience it? I can chant it for you. But Miss Sparkle won't be responsible for any of the consequences.
Well, the real one should be the last one. You say that. Maybe there isn't a real one. Let's see what you've got.
Holy fudge, you're more insane than I am. Let me gather my wits. The ritual is ready. Perk up your ears and listen closely to the most ancient primal fear etched into the very fudging genes of humanity. Loomska, little sparkles! Loomska, little sparkles!
Striking resemblance to the voice of the legendary Penaconian cartoon character Clocky instantly rings an alarm within you. The profound muscle memory from ancient times prompts you to swing your arms in a wide arc, catapulting the doll into the heavens. If the doll's words just now are not false, then indeed there won't be an imaginary neutron bomb exploding on the surface at golden hour. No need to worry. IPC Special Investigation Team is wrapping up here. Found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Though I dropped this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it. Holy fucking shirt balls, this is going to be a killer. Don't give up, we are so close to 999. The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone. And the last one is with the birds at the front, right? Except there's one here too. I think the one I talked to just now isn't even marked here. So there might be extra ones.
Come on, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading lady of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
You have way too many storyline transitions.
It's all my fault for being duped by the masked fools. The screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off. Who knew that there was no such thing as the film directing and screenwriting program at Sparkle University? In fact, Sparkle University isn't even real! Ah! Sparkle! Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with a beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
Harmless Chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls here, but they are also just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us? Long time no see, everyone. Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. I knew it. I knew this matter wouldn't be so simple. You've grown some brain cells, grey hair. Miss Sparkle is pleased. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided something. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give you the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. Time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up, eh? Something major's going down if you're slowpokes. And Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection of Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll get at the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget. Angry much.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
So yeah, I found one that wasn't marked. And as such, there is none at the front anymore, I guess. Well, I hear one. Oh. Don't speak out of turn.
I just got the plots mixed up. Please don't tell anyone. Actually, there are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the Radiant Feldspar. Please call them back to the Golden Sparkle Tree. I will prepare a worthy gift for your troubles. Tweet! As for that imaginary neutron bomb you want, don't interrupt me. I know you never mentioned those 3 words to me before. Well, the bomb isn't here. Sweet. I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for it.
Yoda doll flicks its twin ponytails and vanishes into the sky of Dreamscape. A sight much more thrilling than an origami bird. As for the golden sparkle tree, forget about it. Most likely just some random balderdash that Sparkle made up. You don't say. I wonder if there's more dolls. Probably are. Like I hear one right now.
Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first.
I'm here to defuse you.
Diffuse? No problem. Executing self-diffusing program. This won't take long. Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Astrictly from the Epsilon 12 system.
Things really worked out perfectly, didn't they? With the databank entry at the start.
Oh, hang on. Penacony's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender. Oh, aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up, never make you cry. They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
Quickly rolled twice in a single stream. What a pity. After the almost tearful exclamation of praise aha comes to pass, all that's left in the doll's mouth is that lingering echo of irritating cassette tape. Turns out that it isn't a bomb after all, but a vintage tape recorder. We found all the dolls now. We have not. I hear another one beeping somewhere. Oh yeah, right there.
Oh, by the laughter! To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Miss Greyhair, you're just like a ferocious penguin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
What exactly have I seen through?
Your acting prowess is almost on par with Miss Sparkle, but you still can't fool me. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazing Bro! This evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff dog, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Huh?
Resonate all together.
Didn't expect we would be having any fights anymore today. But I guess there's one optional one right here.
What a headache.
The time is now. Lend me your strength.
Don't mess with me. Yeah! Let me end your misery.
May song bring us victory. Please, quiet down. Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Something that I didn't know. You can actually look at her singing. If we go into this menu. For the duration of a song.
What a headache. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Let me end your misery. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
To think I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blaze and Bro. You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
The Sheriff Doll lets out a long sigh that I cut off by clicking too fast. With its exquisite acting, feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. It's best to look elsewhere. I'm glad we can look at all these, even though we already know there is none. Or there is one. Oh, we need to go down.
Is that a firefly?
Minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
Sparkle, eat my bat! Perfect.
Don't come close! This bomb is very dangerous. And I'm the real Firefly. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Also seems to be immune to being in water. These options. Then we'll just have to find that person.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
Don't panic, there's still many people on their way.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
This is a mimetic virus.exe. Warning! A mimetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Mimetic lifeforms, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear, otherwise exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. P.S. She means business. P.S. It's true. Try it if you dare.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end too.
So that's it? There's no other way?
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Like I said earlier, now is not the time for plot twists.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
so much about other people's safety. Why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life.
You were weirdly absent from today, so I guess it makes sense you get your own scene, Acheron.
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage. But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
We've come to say goodbye to the old Nameless.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Ship of Fools. Yeah, that was definitely a ship of fools. Ah, so the dog was Gallagher, huh?
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast. With some bitter drinks.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Monument for the 3 nameless heroes' names are etched. Bid farewell.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
And finally, seeing you in cutscenes like 3 times for now. Clocky, you're finally back, huh? An unfamiliar face. You got me all infused for nothing. That guy said he was going to take all the town's friends along for an adventure, and yet he's running late. See that old man over there? There's some familiar smell about him. Clocky said his friend would be driving a huge car here that fits everyone in Dreamville. I guess this old man is that conductor. Oh no, I suddenly remembered that I left some luggage at home. It's not too late to fly back to the Great Tree. A full moon cycle hovers over the dream's reflection, child slumbering beneath the false moonlight. Disregarding the clash of metal, the harmony's faint light continues to uphold the silver curtain that shades the sleeping child. His dream is long, so long not even the train's whistle could rouse him from his slumber. Silence reigns supreme. In the untouched night with nary a soul, it's as if all conflict has come to a standstill in this reprieve. Where are you going, Mikhail? The calm and sad ear. You can hear the odes of harmony from the distant light. Even the most glorious concerto is akin to a lullaby in the watery abyss. Oh hey, Gallagher's watching still. The hound stands by the side of the old man, its head held high, as if bask in its former glory. It gazes at you, its solid form dissolving into the sticky memoria, and its eyes retaining a skeptical glow. Old friend obtained. Even if it's imaginary, it is an unshakable loyalty. I guess this is the last spot for the teleporting dog.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast. I don't think he can drink.
Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express, to Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
You're awfully sentimental today.
It's rare that I'm this serious. Can't you just humor me for once? Sheesh. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
I couldn't understand, but I'd feel mixed too.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
He tried.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day we'll all have to face our own farewells.
You should have asked Lee. She would have definitely given you a dad joke.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
Where are we going now? Next.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Acheron is optional. We could just leave. That would be a very weird decision to make.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself.
Well, you did, but not to her, I guess.
Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
If this is our first meeting, we can consider our next meeting to be a reunion.
That's right. What matters more is not who I am, but what we have done together. This story will forever be etched in my heart.
I should be on my way.
We both still have our own paths to walk. So let's forge ahead. Hopefully, if we meet again, it'll be beneath clear skies. Do you still remember when we first... We both still have our own paths to walk. So let's forge ahead.
You look sad, as always. But do you have a tail?
There. Chin up, Pom-Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
What happened?
Oh, hey, you're finally back.
Oh yeah, he has a tail.
We told Pom-Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom-Pom so sad before.
I've seen Pom-Pom sad almost every time I come back here.
The conductor never cries. Pom-Pom is never sad.
A lie.
Pom-Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom.
Time to change the music to something unfitting.
I never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom-Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom-Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom-Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom-Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, it doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Ah, you never leave us alone.
Everyone, we meet again.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
I knew we were missing someone.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon, especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
So you also get an ending, Sunday.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer.
There's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. That's your catchphrase, isn't it?
Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Hotel has become a visitor to the Express. Somehow. Robin has become a visitor. Sparkle has become a visitor. Black Swan is just here now. Aganti sometimes visits the plant, I guess. And some music. Now, Voyager, no need to chase the moon. We already hold the stars in our hands. Had I not seen the sun, I could have borne the dark. The sunlight has illuminated my loneliness, making it all the more desolate. Tell me, O Muse, and lots of stuff. Message doll. cool! That feels so cool, don't you think? Wait, more bombs? Just give me the coordinates and I'll defuse the bomb. Well, there are only 1,000 bombs. Miss Sparkle never breaks her words. I'm just here to spill the beans on Miss Sparkle's motive, got it? Do tell. Explain. Do you remember the prophesized 3 deaths? What's that got to do with you? Who knows? All I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director of Penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. Client told Miss Sparkle to make sure the 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible. In return, they shared their script with Miss Sparkle. And what happened next? Well, a smart cookie like you can surely guess, Greyhair. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story would unfold for themselves. Surprise question. Did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? I didn't, no. Also, so you worked together with Silverwolf, huh? No, that button seems way too suspicious. You're a cautious one, huh? But no worries, since more than half of the actors pressed the button, the 3rd death went exactly as planned. She soared up in the sky and set off the most epic fireworks Penacony had ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream. And she herself was safe and sound, happiest ending ever. So congrats, Greyhair. After all, you're the one who made the call and actually saved that Firefly girl. And that means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle has decided to share another secret with you, Greyhair. More juicy gossip? Tell me more. You know what? Actually, Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. Go on. Message failed to send. This account has been deleted. Is everyone here? I have something important to announce. I confess. Alright, I'll spill. It's I who borrowed away Dan Hang's neck massager. So it was you. By the way, borrowing is when you let someone know. If you don't, it's called stealing. It's just a massager. If Lee wants one, we can order one. I checked the price as well. Let's leave the bill with Lee. To business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astral Explain will soon... blah blah blah. Bananas, the most mysterious character in this game. Even the trash cans aren't that sneaky. True. To business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astral Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate. The family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscape construction plans and commercial projects for the future. After this round of investment, IPC will hold 30% of Penacony shares, and the Strategic Investment Department managed to secure a significant boon for us. When the financing is done, the IPC will transfer 5% of the stocks to the Astral Express to express their sincerity in developing a long-term partnership with the Nameless. Whoa! I don't know much about shares or opinions. It sounds pretty great. I'm more curious about how future dividends will be calculated. Only 5%? Hey, it's only 5%. Clearly your financial acumen is about on par with March 7th. Hey! As the ceaselessly trailblazing Nameless, we got another responsibility to shoulder regarding this agreement. As shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure the planet of festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Time to wield my shareholder power. It's time to make everyone submit. Wait, no. It's time for everyone to remember our name. Oh, it seems like Lee is full of energy. Hey, what are you doing? Let her be, March. I can tell her determination from the words she typed. We can't stop her. I'm gonna send you a message informing you that the crew has become a minority shareholder of Penacony conglomerate. While you have no idea what that exactly means, you decide to head to their hotel to assert your newfound status.
The tour is over, and it's time for some rest.
Found me? Then boom! Oh, it's an avatar, huh? What a reward obtained from completing the Trailblaze mission, Stranger in a Strange Land. From the day onward, I will be the mistress of this hotel. It's time to straighten out Penacony's workplace conditions. This hotel's lobby will be my first stop. It's time to show the guests what is true 5-star service. Lee, I feel like you're getting in over your head. Do you know who I am? I'll ask you again. Do you know who I am? I'm going to be the lobby manager right now. Huh. Embellish the truth a teensy weeny bit. Oh no, you're back. Always sitting in the same way. OT Alfalfa suddenly appears before you without any sign. Oh. Text continued by itself there. Oh. Boss Baseballer. Uh-huh. I'm Dame Lee. A most enlightening name. For the next 10 system hours, you are the Reveries' one and only lobby manager. Sorry, Dennis. Don't fret. You haven't been fired. You get a 10-hour vacation. This is the first time I've ever seen someone voluntarily wanting to work more. Wait a minute, what about the handover procedure? Tell me how to do my work. your overqualified traits. All you have to do is stand here and keep that smile on your face. Very good. Now the entire lobby is mine. Better prepare before I officially start. Where should I begin? Automated service terminal. That won't do. Gotta find a way to get rid of it. Lee. Lee, please.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and
You can't anymore. Standing before you is a Reverie Hotel standard issue automated service terminal. To a guest, it's one-stop shop service of checking in, checking out, and navigating service makes it a perfect tool of convenience. But to you, it is a monstrous machine that has robbed countless job opportunities from aspiring youths, completely rendering the service industry of glorious human touch. Damn, Lee. More importantly, it threatens your place as a lobby manager. It renders your presence and existence redundant. You will not allow such things to happen. Your pride as the lobby manager will not be usurped by a cold, ugly machine. Smash it to smithereens! Your baseball bat whispers to you, and your hand shakes toward your waist. On second thought, this automated service terminal is hotel property. It belongs to the Penacony conglomerate. In other words, it also belongs to you, a major stakeholder. That was close. You almost let your impulsive instincts get the better of you. Good thing your love for money kept your destructive tendencies in check. You think you hear the baseball bat at your waist sigh in resignation. Sorry to disappoint you, old friend. You lament in your heart. Don't worry. There will be plenty of other opportunities to flaunt your power. Kick out the terminal's power supply. You dislodge the power supply plug with a swift kick, dealing vengeance for the paper-fold University's hospitality graduates whose bright future was stolen away. More importantly, from now on all guests who require concierge service will need to come to you. You now hold an iron grip over each guest's life and death. You can respond to every inquiry they have with condescension. But that's not enough. You still require more preparation that will guarantee a perfect work experience for the next 10 system hours. Besides the lobby manager, there are other staff at the front desk. Kill them all. Let them all enjoy a day off work. Okay, that works too. You feel a minigame coming. I wonder if this is just gonna be silly text boxes after text boxes. Hello? No. Yes, that's me. If you want, I can call a nurse for you. Did someone put something in the water today? Weird things are right in my wheelhouse. I'm all ears. I'm the work manager now. I'm in charge of things around here now. I'll give you the day off. I take it all back then. Today isn't a weird day. Today is a miraculous day. Oh, sorry. Hang on, I still need you to help me with a favor. Oh, great. That's more like it. That's more like an office worthy enough for a major shareholder. Let me see. Something seems to be missing still. Oh yes, I have to go to the banquet hall.
one-piece soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
I'll take 12 soul glad. I am the lobby manager. Uh-oh. I see, I get it. I'm very sorry. Hands and feet. Great. 3 refills of Soul Glad. A special privilege only the lobby manager gets to enjoy. Everything should be pretty much ready. Let's get to work then. I wanna see what kind of guests stay in this hotel. Front desk of the Reverie Hotel, originally the gateway to that luxurious, opulent, inebriated dream world it has become. Thanks to your hard work, it's becoming something very fashionable. Outsiders might rate it as a rundown mess, but you tell them that's just out with the old, in with the new, and of course that's just as you intended. Enough babbling already, get to work. Give those confused VIPs a taste of your special hospitality, boss. So going through all those major events, the front desk seems rather empty today. Of course, it's also possible that your over-the-top style of decorations has frightened off all the Shut up! Who are you talking to? Let me think, what should I do next? Drink a bottle of Soul Glad to get rid of the boredom. You feel incredible after sinking a whole bottle of Soul Glad. If it weren't for your limited literary abilities, you'd probably have written a poem or two about it already. Anyway, does the Reverie have a real bath in here? Haven't seen one. At the rate you're consuming Soul Glads, you'd best have all the info you need available to you. Wait for the next guest to arrive. Hello, I'd like to check in. Do you have a booking? Of course I do. Roy, Boogie Booger, Baden Powell. You heard things right. That's his real name. I'm sorry, could you please repeat that? With unprecedented levels of restraint and first-rate professionalism, you fight back the urge to laugh out loud at this Pepeshi, who apparently has no idea how silly his name sounds. There never was any system in the first place, and even if there was, Dennis has never told you how to operate it. Fortunately, Penacony has just been through a disaster. You guessed that the Reverie Hotel should have a few empty rooms now. Questions arise from the guest as expected. Weaponless, you are armed only with your quick wit and a sharp tongue. Take them on, soldier! Good news! There are plenty of vacancies right now. It's the off-season. Uncle Oti's the man! Did you just mention Uncle Oti? All of a sudden, the name Roy Boogie Booger Baden Powell doesn't sound so funny to you anymore. Say any random room number. This is gonna go well. Please take the elevator up to the 135th floor. Our staff will be waiting to meet you there. That was a bit of a fright. Outstanding team spirit, boss. Nice, Dudley. Is that Bootil and Ganti? What are they doing out together? When did they become so close? What are you hesitating for, my friend? His lobby manager looks just like that other guy with the grey hair. I'm not good with people's faces. Holy fuckaroni, it's actually you. I'm the boss now, cowboy. You've really gotten a lot out of this muddle fucking trip to Penacony. That's right. I really am so upstanding. Enough bullshooting. How did you two end up together? What the fuck? You think I want to work with someone else? What does noble pursuit mean? Yeah, they're getting married. I'll give you one room. You get no choice. This muddle fudging cult. Shirt bags. Cyborg cowboy plus a knight of beauty. What an amazing combo. I wonder what they'll be able to turn up. So far so goodly. Down a bottle. This bottle of Soulglad fails to provide the expected refreshing and revitalizing experience. As you finish the bottle, a slight pang of regret washes over you, as your stomach gives slight shivers of protest. However, in return, you feel your poetic inspiration has ascended to a brand new level. Just a bit more of the Soulglad stimulus, and you will instantly compose a magnificent masterpiece. Another Pepeshi? Is today a special holiday? No. This is my private home, you're crossing the line. Finding friends, another completely new kind of gig. Budget. We are starting to talk like Bootel. Person you're looking for, what's the room number? Ah, what a coincidence! The person you're looking for, what's their name? Him! You feel relieved. This is going to make things easier. Let me see some ID, please. Oh no, I made him cry. The second hardest thing in the universe for you to endure is to watch Pepeshi weeping, second only to the heartbreak of watching a young silver-haired girl turn into bubbles before you. You decide to give him a freebie. So Penacony has guests of that caliber too. Thought everyone who could afford to come here was either filthy rich or an aristocrat. He's an assassin. He will kill that other Pepeshi. Aventurine and Topaz. And Nambi. Can't let the IPC see any fear in you. Wave. Yo! Someone is voice acted. Ah, it's you, Lee. We were just talking about you a moment ago. Oh yeah, I did tell her earlier that I want to change jobs. What's the base salary? Are you really interested? Hey Aventurine, you're recovering pretty fast. Wait, that's not fair, Director Topaz. So that's how it is. Try in vain to get a word in. You try finding an opportunity to interject your own insight into this confrontation between two IPC senior executives, and as expected, you completely fail. You watch on helplessly as this battle unfolds before your eyes. The idea that top execs in the strategic investment department can also get caught up in the chaos of the stock market. It leaves you feeling a little more balanced inside. I think I need a drink after these. These two kids are such good friends. Oh, checking out. Keep watching the drama. Arguing with you is a part of my rehab. Never thought checking out would take so long. Snap a souvenir photo? Yes. Is my wardrobe a little too shabby? That's called leaning into your style. You're so photogenic, you don't have to worry about details like that. Take a group photo with the 3 members. And Nambi. Oh, Jay does not. These camera skills aren't too bad. You've been hanging out with Miss March, haven't you? Private jet. I'll miss you too, Nambi. Deep cooperation. I wonder which eccentric from the strategic investment department I'll meet next time. I'm feeling a little tired. Who knew being a lobby manager could be so tiring? Hang in there, Lee. Just a few more system hours and you can clock out. Big soul glad slurry flows down your throat, traverses your digestive tract, and enters your stomach, and then it begins to sear your stomach, leading to an intense acid reflux that results in a series of retching. Despite the discomfort, your intoxicated nerves reach the poetic summit, and a string of exceptionally beautiful words effortlessly pours from your lips. Sing for your life, sipping on soda delight, embrace the sweet dews, as the day turns to night. In the haunted days of worries and sorrow, Soulglad will bring you happiness. Even if the last line lacks rhyme, it doesn't matter. Excessive worship of such rhymes is simply the mundane theories of those banal poets. A true ingenious poet like you should never be constrained by such rules. However, even the greatest poet have their limits. So it would be wise to heed the protest from your stomach and a safe distance from those enticing bottles of Soulglad. Have another bottle. Hang on, that's... Xingxia? What's she doing in Penacony? Huh? Yikes, Lee. Is that Lee? Yes, that's me. Oh no, I really didn't want to bump into anyone I knew this time, let alone get rumbled before I could even check in. Please, friend, don't tell anyone about me coming to Penacony, especially the Master Diviner. Did you come to Penacony to do a city walk? Invited? By whom? What a smug grin. Mysterious invitation. 4-Foot Hall is now open to new members. We invite anyone who meets the criteria in the cosmos to visit Penacony and experience the wonders and beauty of the dreamscape. If your height is 141.5 centimeters or below, please present this invitation at the Reverie to check in for free. All travel and accommodation expenses will be reimbursed. 4-Foot Hall awaits your arrival. We wish you a happy, relaxing, and extraordinary journey. Are you that small? Just perfect. This is discrimination against tall people. And what if you just happen to lose? The check-in process is highly arduous. Making one's height the prerequisite. Something's bizarre about this. I'm sleepy. Wonder if there'll be any other guests today. Making mistakes. Oh no, you realize that you should have listened to reason long ago, and now you find yourself in trouble. You feel belching and flatulence in your abdomen, transforming into an intense surge of heat that rises rapidly. It effortlessly breaches every barrier within your body's construction, forcing open your mouth with no self-control. Eventually, it became a pool of rainbow-shaded vomit that completely ruins your meticulously arranged work environment. Few customers nearby are scared away by this horrifying scene. Perhaps this is another way to alleviate your workload. Now you have learned your lesson, haven't you? You find yourself blaming Himiko and Mr. Yang, parents among the crew, for their failure to emphasize the importance of self-control in the face of modern temptations. The crowd over there is... Hold on, isn't that Miss Robin? Is she in trouble? The lobby manager should step in and maintain order. Robin, go help Robin. How dare you? Do you know who I am? I get you. Archer, where are you going? Sing for the flowers and grass on the roadside. Planet called Jarilo 6. Wonder if we can find her there if we say this. Oh, or we can just say all three. Should visit the Shianso Alliance. And head to space station. These are the only places I've been to. All the mementos. I'm a pro. Oh no. Lee, help, help! What's wrong? It's bad. The situation is bad. Ah, I blame my greed. I should have been more careful. Anyway, Lee, come save me. I don't have any other friends here apart from you, my bestie. Where are you? I'm at... Where's this place again? Oh, I heard them saying that this is the hotel in the dreamscape. Hurry, otherwise I might really be a goner. Hurry! Wonder how things are going on Shinquest's side. I should... It sounds pretty urgent, but what should I do with the work in the lobby? Never mind, saving lives comes first. By the time we return, there will be chaos at the counter.
Why isn't there
Operation Rescue Shinji. Lee, oh shoot, it looks like that's going to force me to be part of some strange ritual. Help! Shinsha? What's going on? Who are they? Oh no, did something bad happen to her? I have to move faster. Oh yeah. The people that are under that size, huh? Now, repeat after me. I'm grateful for my fate. I. What are you waiting for? Repeat after the master. The short and stout. I'm the essence of the universe. How come this line is so funny? And still grow taller. Lee, you are too tall. They're gonna kick you out. Evil giants have no access here. Giants? You heard me. I think you're a good person. Slash their ankles, crush their knees. Wow, I keep clicking things. But I'm still taller than you, even when I'm on my knees. Here to rescue someone. Any other way to go about this? Oh, good. Let's be small. Even smaller than them. I bet no one can stop me now. Who are you? Ah, a friend from a familiar face. Let out a disdainful humph. An emanator of the 4-foot eon. I, Roy, will guide you on the path of salvation against the oppression of the giants. I'm Lee. I cannot. Uh-oh, you're so eager to save your kindred spirit that you have overlooked an important characteristic of Brother Hanu. Act like you're swinging a bat. Obviously, you two have got your wires crossed. Do a handstand like Gunheifen. Wow. Act like you're playing Celestial Jade. This is... You're a Celestial Jade player too. You give up. Alright, they were looking for some kind of cult. This might be connected. It's partly because Brother Hanu's hands are too small, and partly because the devs team didn't make the animation for that part. Thanks, dev team. 3 treasures. Anyone there? Hey! You there? What's the matter, my friend? Where's Bootel? I need something from both of you urgently. He's here too. You might have to wait a little. Someone just stole his hat. It's really urgent. Calm down, my friend. Can see him returning with his hat. Fudge me, the street is such a mess. You're telling me some people really don't know the concept of order. Enough with the chit-chat. I might have found the organization that you mentioned. What? Where? Tell me. It's a long story. Hurry to the hotel in the Dreamscape. My friend is being threatened by them. Doesn't look good. Hotel in the Dreamscape. I got it. We're on our way. A friend of yours is one of ours too. I will come along to settle the problem, my friend. You look down at the crowd of Pepeshi cultists below. You find yourself lost in thought. Can surely handle this small issue on your own right. Wouldn't it be awesome to team up as a trio before diving into battle? You have grasped the key to victory. That's right, the key to winning in this era is to combine yourself into a cosmic battleship before crushing your opponents. Now, all that's left is to wait. Point at the lower floor. The fuck? I've never seen so many Pepeshi in the same place. These Pepeshi are the thugs we are looking for. Cults often act in groups and attack pedestrians indiscriminately. Bootel's hat was stolen by Pepeshi just now too. Hey, you little fudge head over there, look here. It's unbelievable there exist such hideous giants in this world. Come on. I'm not surprised to hear this from you. Everyone crush the knees of these villains. Holy fuckaroni. Using a normal type attack on a steel type opponent in Pokemon. My hand hurts. One is wearing armor, the other one is a robot. I'm a muddle fudging cyborg ranger, kid. Looks like the belief of the Knights of Beauty reigns supreme over yours. Close the door and release the Dream Jolt troop. More fighting today. Whoa, I didn't see this coming. In the end, we still have to resort to violence. Please protect my knees.
May song bring us victory. Hold together. Resonate once more.
Allow me to see you off. I underestimated you.
Troublesome. Don't mess with me.
Eternal sleep is the dead return!
Lend me your strength. So you are afraid of me.
I hope for an end to strife in the
free
world.
you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Harmony and unison.
What a headache.
You chose the wrong enemy.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength. Don't mess with me.
I'll see you
I'll
off.
free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next? I'll end your misery.
May song bring us victory.
Nothing major. Bloom. Repay.
So you are afraid of me.
Almighty Master seems so powerless. Eon, leader? I guess you guys have been taken for a ride by this dude. Hear that? He's just after your money. Still not moving? There isn't much time left for you. I knew you would come to my rescue. Chinche, this is Bootil and Agenti. Bootil and Agenti, this is Chinche. Hi everyone. How about we take another photo? All the memories. You're good at this. You're such a natural when it comes to flattery. Till we meet again, folks. Anything else you want to say? Something's missing. Yeah, we definitely didn't leave a job behind that will still have a meaningful ending. Dennis. Dennis? Not lobby manager Dennis, but partygoer Dancy. Keep the difference in mind, my friend. So, Miss Lee, how's everything at work going? I'm done with this. Being a lobby manager is harder than I thought. Can you take over my shift? I'm clocking out. Hey, Dennis. Dancy. Just you wait, I'm coming for you. Find Dennis or Dancy at the golden hour.
The tour is over, and it's time for some rest.
I wonder if exercising and...
Out there's a dream treasure around here, scalping the inside on me. Do you know where? Right this way, Captain. Wait, I'll call for more backup. There's signed on him. Don't think this has anything to do with the current quest. Partygoer Dancy. Stop disturbing me. Can't you see I'm in the middle of a game? Just get out of... Oh, it's you, Miss Lee. I'm so sorry. I wouldn't, but maybe old OT would. Complaint line at the reception desk is blowing up. Hey Chinchet, there's a table spot open. Who taught you this game? Uh-huh. Just bring it on. I ain't scared. Make sure you have a great time, novice. Have fun and enjoy yourselves. 3 system hours fly by without you realizing it. Huh, I've won. Why does she keep winning? Wonder if this will ever become a minigame. Celestial Jade. I never knew it was such a fun game. I have to teach the others when I get back to the Express. Let's count the people there. Me, March, Danhang, Pom-Pom, Himiko, Mr. Yang, and let's count Black Swan in too. That's only 7 of us. 1 person short of for 2 games. When will we ever find a new crew member? You already counted Black Swan. No business on confidential grounds. That was a quest for sure. One of the most quests ever done. And that just leaves this, which was here before we started today. Very exciting. And I wonder if that last line may be a hint that we might get a new member for the crew in the next planet. That would be interesting. But for today, we are done trailblazing. Hats off to me, I guess. So see you again! Sooner or later. There might be a gacha on the horizon. So see you when that happens. The banana mystery. Remains forever unsolved.